Recuerda que la votación será nomás los pares a la derecha y pares a la izquierda. Solamente estos pares, no solamente los pares de piso. Remember, the rotation will be even number to the left. So just one better way you move. Either to the left or to the right.
hope you've been enjoying the natural sound without announcers for a little bit. Apologize for the fact that commentary has been absent, but we are back. Jason Overstreet, Lucas Wiseman, also joined by Matt Lawson, here to take you through the women's team portion.
Well, I leave for 20 minutes, and Jason forgets to push the button to turn the audio on.
Yeah.
We had some really interesting things to say too. It's kind of sad. We've been talking along.
It's one of the problems with our setup here is that in my headset, everything sounds like it's going out fine, and there's just one little button here, and I didn't realize that you were not hearing announcers for the earlier part of the squad, so I apologize for that, but we are back.
I'm sure we can recreate it for him, Jason.
Well, the bowling is what's most interesting. Listening to us talk is secondary in all regards. So,
and I'm sure there's some people out there who would prefer to not hear us talk at all.
Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's a
respite.
More enjoyed. So, at any rate, we are back. We're glad to have you with us approximately in the fourth frame of Game 1 here at the women's team portion of the PABCON Championships live in Las Vegas. And part of the reason that we have Matt Lawson with us is to talk about an interesting project that Matt's been working on with the Team USA players. You know, being here at Sunset Station in Las Vegas, there is some downtime in between the squads and players looking for things to do that stay out of trouble but still have a good time. So how did this video premiere that some people have seen that we're going to watch just a moment to come about?
Yeah, I don't know that there's much of a story other than a lot of watching the Olympics the last month, enjoying some of the fun things that they were doing, you know, while they weren't in the pool or out in the gym or on the track, and thought, you know, we should be having more fun. So we tried that, and like you said, it keeps the team out of trouble, unless you count wildly embarrassing YouTube videos as trouble. We hope it won't be too embarrassing, but this is our play on the Call Me Maybe video. I think you've seen it before. You have, but not with your Team USA bowlers. They gave it their all, had some fun with it. It's sweeping the nation. I don't know about the nation necessarily, but it's certainly the buzz here in the bowling center. Can't seem to walk through the concourse without seeing somebody catching it on their cell phone or their iPad or on some form of mobile apparatus. Seems like it's getting good reviews mostly so far. A little cheesy, sure, but that's what we were going for. I guess we can...
Oh, Lucas, do you have anything to say to set before we
cue this up? You're going to get to see a little bit of all of us in there, as it turns
world
out.
Premiere.
I apologize for that in advance.
I would only say that if you don't like the video, call Matt Lawson, maybe.
Thank you. Yes, and that phone number is. Wait, let me look up Lucas's cell. No, it's fun. We had a good time doing it, and I guess we're ready for the world broadcast premiere.
Yes. Okay. So we will. You'll have to allow us to pause briefly for roughly 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Then we'd like to hear what you think about it too. We can chat about it a little bit.
Puerto Rico, we will
Mariana Ayala.
See Mariana's shot, and now we will allow you all to enjoy the world premiere on Bowl TV of the Team USA Call Me Maybe video.
I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. took your time with the call, I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, but still you're in my way. I beg and borrow and steal at first sight, and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it, but it's in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing, hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, and you should know that I missed you so, It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, and you should know that, so call me maybe.
So there you have it, the world premiere of the Team USA rendition of Call Me Maybe.
Yeah, so, you know,
Well, if you like it, we hope that you'll share it. Just gives another glimpse of Team USA. And Lucas, where can folks find it to share?
I just put it on our USBC Facebook page. So go to our USBC Facebook page and share that video and spread the word. We want as many folks as we can to watch that video. In fact, I even got Hazel McCleary of Team Canada to send it to her friends. So if Hazel can do it, anybody can do it.
yeah, it's fun. And, you know, we do, it's obviously what we do here is serious, and there are medals on the line, and everybody wants to win. But at the same time, there's room for some fun. It's bowling. It's something people enjoy. And we hope that we can add a little bit of humor.
Well, what we'll have to do for the next time you do one, Matt, is we'll have to be able to find a way to get someone from every country into one.
Yeah, I'm all for that. We could have had a little more foresight. It's just, you'd be surprised how much time it takes, you know, outside of the bowling, because obviously nobody's got time or inclination to mess around too much during competition. It's all business right now, but once the pins go dark, the fun can start.
Yes, so we'll keep that in mind for a future PABCON event. Maybe we could do a Spanish version.
Someone in the chat, Matt, wants to know how you got Patrick Allen to agree to do that.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
I'm not sure if is the word bribe allowed to, no, there was no money that changed hands, actually. He was sort of duped into it. You know, you learn a lot about team camaraderie here. I mean, everybody participated. Every single bowler on the team, whether they wanted to or not, at least got into the spirit and did a line or two. You also learn a little something about peer pressure when you've got the rest of the team saying, come on, do another line, do one more. But, yeah, PA was initially maybe a tough nut to crack, but he got into it a little. I think he enjoyed, you know, being part of a team bonding activity. We even got the coaches to play along. So
I think that's part of the fun, is everybody that knows PA knows that you know, it's a little outside of his comfort zone, but yet it was great. He did a great job.
He did. He really did. See some acting chops without question.
So Ann got a chance to see you jump in there and have some fun. So that was good. You're usually behind the camera. I don't hear your voice. We can see you.
I sold out a little on that. I gave it my all. Maybe a little more than is necessary, but you know, all in the name of teamwork.
So again, the link to that is on our Facebook page right now for USBC. Please go and share it. We just, you know, anything that gets attention for international bowling that just reminds people that there is international bowling is something that we really try to do.
Yeah, plus this is the sort of video, I mean, I put it together, so I've seen it way too much, but it is the sort of video that you'll catch a new little bit that you might have laughed through or missed the first time. It's a definitely watch it 2 or 3 times to really feel like you've seen the whole thing. It's there's a lot of hidden comedy gems in there if you're paying attention.
Absolutely, it's great stuff. So we hope that hope our Bowl TV audience enjoys it around the world. Share it around, have fun with it. A great production from Matt Lawson, and you know, it's a perfect segue to one of our promo items, and that's that, you know, being part of Team USA is an awful lot of fun. Perhaps everyone who's watching should come out to team trials right here at Sunset Station in January.
Absolutely, that's a good time too. That's a fun tournament. Spots on Team USA on the line. A lot of these bowlers think that that's much more valuable than any prize money that could be at stake. They really get into that. But for good reason. You can see the experience here as you look up and down the concourse. All these different countries, and the competition just gets better every year. As you know, there are no runaway favorites for anything anymore. There's so much talent up and down the concourse.
For those of you that are just joining us, you're watching the PABCON Championships live from Las Vegas, the Strike Zone Bowling Center inside Sunset Station. I'm Jason Overstreet, have Matt Lawson and Lucas Wiseman all with us as we're watching Game 1 of the women's team competition, roughly in the 6th frame.
Well, we're up to 16 shares on the video, so that's pretty good so far.
Well, keep
27 likes, so keep doing it.
Yep, it's over on the Facebook page for USBC. If you haven't liked us yet, we hope you'll consider it. And then share that video, get it going around. I know that everybody that's a bowling fan will enjoy it, but hopefully even some folks that maybe aren't will get
from
a chuckle.
The standpoint of the action that's going on now here in Game 1, not a whole lot of striking going on out there. Team Mexico would be the exception. They've got 4 players with at least 3 in a row right now. And Sandy Gongora getting ready to step up. Started with a spare and has thrown the next 4 strikes. So Mexico is trying to establish themselves as the team to beat here early on in Game 1 of the women's team event. Team USA has a few opens out there and a couple of doubles, but nothing exceptional so far in the first 6 frames for Team USA.
Yeah, 4 open frames in their first 14. Seems like they've gotten handle on that a little bit, but you're right. Mexico's been a very nice performer here so far. Them and Team Colombia, who has medaled in each event, a gold, a silver, and a bronze.
And Sandy's ball reaction looks outstanding so far. She packs the pocket for another strike, 5th in a row. And if you look at, Jason, maybe take a look at the Mexico scoreboard. You can just see how many strikes they have thrown early on here, as they've gotten into a nice little groove and putting a lot of strikes on the board. Ileana Lomili up for Mexico. Another one there. She is not striking as much as the rest of the team as we take a look at the scoreboard here. All those strikes on the board for the Mexico side early on here in team event.
Nice conversion by Stephanie Nation. Stephanie is dealing with some. It's the second split I think I've seen for her.
Liz is really the only one who has any momentum for Team USA right now. She's got 3 in a row entering the 6th frame. Nobody else even working on a strike at this stage for the United States. Yeah, you knew that was a little right off her hand. Leaves a 2-4-5 on that one.
Team Canada, Caroline Lagrange.
Don't really see a whole lot of impressive scores out there the first game here, besides Mexico.
Mexico seems to be the only ones off to a quick start.
Colombia's bowling all right. They've missed a couple of single pins, though, this game. And so far through 6, and it's never good, but I assume it's Claire Guerrero bowling in the anchor spot for Colombia, and she's gone spare, followed by 5 strikes in a row. Yeah, Clara is bowling anchor for Colombia. Reviews are coming in on our Facebook page, and they seem to be pretty good. I'm sure Matt likes seeing the positive feedback. That was great. Love it. Great video. So funny. Great job, Matt Lawson. Nicely put together and amusing to watch. Best video ever. Couldn't stop laughing at PA.
Best
we
video
like it.
ever. I like that. Best video ever. Might be a bit of an overstatement, but we'll take it.
I don't know if you're a bowling fan. It might be the best video ever. In terms of bowling entertainment, you know?
I can tell you that that song is now a permanent earworm that it's going to take a while for me to get rid of.
I think it's like that for a lot of people. If you listen to the radio at all these days, it's all you hear. Definitely the song of the summer, I think.
After a couple hours of editing with it, it's even more so.
Yeah, you should talk about that. It's very tedious to go through and try to put those pieces together.
Matching it up exactly right is tough. We even had to reshoot a couple little bits that the cadence was just not quite on. It's a labor of love, though.
And we should be clear that you did this in addition to the regular work that you do here. This is not a...
This wasn't why they sent me? No,
not why you were sitting here this week. It was just something fun to do in the off time.
Kept you away from the casino.
That's
right?
exactly right.
Not
Yeah,
saved him some
money.
Spending time in the casino.
Not as much
Casinos
as-
are our friends, but you know, you don't need to be there all the time.
It didn't keep me out of there as much as it probably should have, but looks like Aumi Guerra has found a little something as well, speaking of strikes.
That's good for her because she's been struggling so far in this tournament. Mexico continues to strike. Azarette and Lily both struck, and Gabriella trying to strike again. Oh, 2-8-10 on a 3-bagger. That'll sting a little bit. didn't catch the men's standings from this morning, they are on bowl.com. Team USA in first, Puerto Rico in second, and the Canadians are in third. The all event standings after the 3 games of team event this morning. George Lambert still in the lead. Leads by 15 pins over Tommy Jones. Frankie Colon of Puerto Rico in third. Very close, only 19 back. And actually tied with Bill O'Neill. So that all events race is going to be real close tomorrow in the final 3 games for the men. Dan McClellan, Steve Smith, Marcelo Swartz all within striking distance of the gold medal, along with Israel Hernandez, Marshall Kent, John Janowitz. And then there's a bit of a gap between 10th and 11th. Patrick Allen is in 11th place, and he's about 60 pins or so back of 9th. But you got 9 guys all with a chance to win the gold medal or just medal in the all events tomorrow on the men's side.
And with what we've seen here this week, 60 pins can come in a hurry.
Dan Axley Jr. on our Facebook page says, "I love the video. I can't stop watching it."
You'll be able to soon.
Linda Barnes in the chat says she hasn't seen the video yet. Go to our USBC Facebook page and you can see it.
Just like a true diva, waiting for somebody to cue it up for her.
Yeah. Nice. I shared it on my Facebook page as well, so just go to Facebook. I'm sure it's been shared by a lot of folks already on Facebook that are your friends with, so make sure you go share it.
Linda, let me know if we need to personally send you a link.
Linda's going to get mad at you.
That would be so new.
Sandy got another strike from Mexico, and Ileana left a 10 pin, so they've still got 4 bowlers with at least 4 strikes in a row. So Mexico is poised to put up a big number here in game 1. Team USA all struck in the 7th. So
That's
Team USA
3 in a row for Rocio.
Yeah, Rocio's got it going on, and Clara is doing well this game for Colombia. Almiguera.
I see Linda's "Oh no, you didn't" comment. I can share with Linda that I just got a text message from her husband laughing. So we'll chalk that up as just good, clean fun for everyone, and go back to all being good friends.
Someone asking in the question if the other team member from the team can bowl tomorrow. Yeah, they can swap out the lineup if they want for the second 3 games. That's up to the coaching staff. Not sure if they have decided that or not yet, but Leanne Holsenberg sitting out for Team USA here in the first 3 games of the team event. She's still bowling for her all events total. And in fact, she's standing down here watching her teammates bowl while holding on to Barrett. So she must already be done with her first game.
There's Azarette, who's, would she have more than just 4 in a row up on the board? Is that
I'm not sure how many in a row she has, but it just ended right there with a solid 9-pin.
I know that she has family watching, so we do our best to keep family up to speed.
And her sister's been watching all week, so I like to keep her updated.
Another strike for Canada.
Herb asking in the chat what the format is for the Masters tomorrow, or for Saturday, I should say. The top 24 men and top 24 women will advance from the all-event standings to the Masters competition on Saturday morning. They'll bowl 6 additional games. All pins carry forward. After those 6 games are completed, they'll cut the field to the top 8 in the men's and the women's division. We'll have round-robin match play. Again, all pins still carry forward. And at the end of 7 games of round-robin, the top 4 will make it to the finals. We'll have all of it for you right here on Bowl TV on Saturday. And 3 more games of team event tomorrow, though. And of course, still have a little more than 2 games left in the women's opening block of team event here on this squad.
Question about Team Venezuela. They are just off to the right outside of our cameras. I guess they will be moving our direction next game, and we will look forward to showing our friends from Venezuela as soon as they're in front of one of our cameras.
Jason, I don't know if you have any control over Lucas, but he's whistling "Call Me Maybe."
Does anybody have any control over Lucas?
Absolutely not.
What kind of a question is that? The only closest thing I got to control is the ability to turn on his microphone.
That's true.
Jessica Santiago with a strike for Puerto Rico. When Jessica strikes now, I talk about hearing something. I feel like I want to hear the Weber chant for Jessica Santiago.
Jessica Santiago.
Jessica, a top-level collegiate bowler for Weber International. I've seen her several times at major events.
Usually goes along with the Katie Thornton dance.
Yes, yes. Fun to see Jessica competing for Puerto Rico. Here's Sandra.
She keeps going.
So her only miss was the first frame, right?
Right, she can shoot 290.
She actually opened throwing it in the channel. Was her first shot.
She had a mark, so, oh wait, hang on, let's see here. Yeah, she had a mark in the first frame, so she must have made it.
So which would be interesting if she goes the whole rest of the way, because it would almost be the reverse of what we saw happen to John Janowitz in the men's, where John threw the front
the
nine.
exact opposite.
And then threw it in the channel.
Yeah.
Sandra might
Gutter
start
sheet.
throwing it in the channel and then go.
I actually asked JJ what happened on that during the break, and he said that his hand started to swell a little bit after they got going, and he said he probably should have adjusted the thumb hole a little bit, but he squeezed it a little bit because he had the front nine, and his thumb was a little swollen, and next thing he knew, the ball had gone into the gutter. He was in good spirits about it, though. I think that had they not come back and taken the lead, he may not have been in such good spirits, but he was all right with it.
As we discussed at the time, when you're playing that outside line on the short pattern, it happens to everybody.
you any idea how well Mexico is bowling. They can shoot 236, 270, 221, 290, 229. That would be a heck of a game for Mexico to start things off. So we look at the Dominican strike to start off the 9th frame.
Meanwhile, Team USA has found the opens again.
Yeah, Josie had an open in the 9th and only has 141 in the 9th. And
Deandra in the 8th.
Yep, Deandra 134 in the 8th. Plahowski trying to help him out. She just threw her 3rd consecutive strike.
Linda Barnes says she just watched the video and she's crying that she laughs so hard. Says that you guys don't get paid enough.
Seconded.
Say, Linda, it's time for you to get back on the USBC board of directors.
Exactly. Help us.
Labor of love, right, man?
Yes, it would have to be, wouldn't it?
Deandra gets back on track with a strike in the 9th frame. It's going to be a low game here if Team USA doesn't finish it off strong. May not get much more than 1,000.
Looks from the comments as if I have been officially forgiven by Linda Barnes.
I'm sure you'll sleep better tonight.
I've decided just to not get in any more trouble with Linda and say thank you.
Well, Chris manages to always get out of trouble with some of the things he says. That you should be able to do all right. Oh,
wow.
Team USA fans prematurely cheering.
Yeah.
That,
Is that the 10 pin that slid over? I've seen that happen a couple of times today.
Man.
It's brutal. Actually gave her a gutter ball on the scoreboard, so they're going to have to fix that too.
We'll take this moment to pause for a sponsor message. Everybody looking at the YouTube page, at the top there is a tab called mybowlingvacation.com. Hope that when you have a moment you will click on mybowlingvacation.com and just see how it works. It's a travel site, much like many other major online travel sites, but featuring special deals to bowling tournament destinations. Reno particularly is a location with great specials. Also Las Vegas, as well as Detroit for next year's Junior Gold. But it's not just bowling destinations that you can find good prices on mybowlingvacation.com. They're competitive and sometimes better than other travel sites. Various locations around the country. So please do click on mybowlingvacation.com. It's a way to support the sport as you book your travel. And as we've been saying, but before you book elsewhere, give a look to mybowlingvacation.com.
Jason, you mentioned trips to Reno. We are also featuring these next few months some things to do while you're in Reno. It's, you know, a lot of people have been to Reno several times with some of the tournaments, and I think there's a little bit of a fallacy that they know everything there is to do there already, but there's so much more to Reno, and we're going to be spotlighting some of those things. It's bowl.com/discoverreno. Having some fun with some interesting and some pretty cool destinations, things to do, good family activities. A lot of them walking distance from the bowling stadium in downtown. So,
absolutely. Next couple of years, we have the USBC Open Championships and Women's Championships, both in Reno. And we really hope that a lot of you will decide to come on and out and be a part of that and visit us, whether you're someone who lives in the United States or elsewhere. Hope that it might be something that could be part of your plans. Bowling in the National Bowling Stadium is a terrific experience. The women's side will be in a specially constructed arena inside the Reno Convention Center. And there are still prime team spots available. You can find out more information by going to bowl.com and click on the tournaments tab. We would love to have you be with us for that event.
Yeah, if you've never bowled in one of those custom build arenas, where essentially USBC goes into an empty convention center and drops, 60, 80 lanes in there, it's really something. Greg Moore and his team do such a wonderful job of turning just giant empty space into a state-of-the-art bowling center.
Colleen in the chat says that she booked through mybowlingvacation.com for the U.S. Women's Open and got a very good deal. And that was, of course, in Reno this year with the exciting finals out under the Reno Arch. I actually did, while it's, certainly the company thing to do to book through it, I did the same for when I went to bowl the Open Championships in Baton Rouge and found that the hotel was $5 or $10 cheaper than any other online site and got breakfast included as part of the package. So, when I go to bowl events too, it's on my own dime, so I'm looking to do best I can on price.
Yeah, and you can attest firsthand that was another wonderful build. I mean, it almost takes your breath away when you walk in there and see those brand new lanes for the first time.
The stadium environment is something else. I mean, I know that a lot of these international players got a chance to experience it in 2009 when the World Women's Championship was here in Las Vegas at the Cashman Center. So the USBC really has that as a priority to make its major tournaments be something extra special. And I feel like it's important too on the world level. I mean, we had a recent announcement of major renovations of the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, multi-million dollars in facility improvements. It's important for the sport of bowling to have dedicated venues that are extraordinary and more than just a routine bowling center for major events. I feel like that's a big part of what needs to happen to elevate the sport to the next level and make the case for Olympic inclusion.
There's no question it adds to the experience. You see the look on bowlers' faces who are going for the first time and never bowled outside of a traditional bowling center, walk in there and just their jaws drop.
So we're heading towards the 10th frame. Look to try to start giving some scores.
Josie Ernest just finished up the first game for Team USA at 161. Rough start. And Azaret Zetter for Mexico just finished up at 234.
Mexico, at least at first glance.
Yeah, it's hard to see it all from here, but with just a quick scan, it looks like they certainly have a strong case for being up at the top of the leaderboard after game one.
They may be out of the gate leaders.
Again, the format, 3 games today on the short oil pattern, 3 games tomorrow on the long oil pattern, so long way to go here, but
I think that Mexico can actually shoot about 170 over this game. 170 over if they can get some doubles in the 10th out of the last 3 bowlers.
That's a big number.
That's a huge number, yeah. I think Team USA is potentially going to be at 1,000 or a little bit more than that this game if they can finish strong. Plahowski can max out at 249 this game, but Josie only shot 161, so that kind of negate each other.
Gonna need it.
Yeah.
That was a big one right there.
That's how team event works, though. If one person bowls bad, somebody else got to step up. Well, Lily Robele missed a single pin in the 10th for Mexico, 225. So that hurts them a little bit. Cost them about 11 pins or so.
Shannon Plahowski does strike out in the 10th, 249, as Lucas said.
D'Andrews max is 194. Stephanie Nation can strike out for 211, and Liz Johnson can max out at 256. So really it's Liz and Shannon who have carried the load here this game for Team USA. 249 and a possible 256.
Christian in the chat wants to know how Puerto Rico is doing. It's like 213 out of the number one bowler. Is that Mariana bowling the top leadoff?
Hard to read from here. Yeah, they went 213, 167, and a strike up in the 10th, 172.
Leadoff is Neshka Cardona.
Okay.
213 for her. We'll give you the rundown, Christian, as they wrap up.
If anybody in the chat is watching from Puerto Rico, we apologize if we said anything that might have offended you in the morning session today. We certainly didn't intend to, and just having a good time talking about the horn and what was going on here. And of course, we have nothing but respect for the Puerto Rican team, so please don't think otherwise.
I think there was a little confusion in some of the things that were being typed in the chat, which of course Lucas and I have no control over, and relayed back to some of the players who were concerned and thought maybe something was being said on the broadcast. Certainly we have the highest regard for Puerto Rico. Might not know that Lucas and I spent quite a bit of time in Puerto Rico for the last PABCON championships, combined championships. Puerto Rico, fantastic hosts there. Some great times, a wonderful place to visit.
Yeah, I enjoyed it there. We could get along with all the Puerto Rican bowlers.
Oh, they were so nice there. So definitely consider that group our friends, and we feel confident that the players understand that whatever may have been said in the typed chat that Lucas and I are not able to pay attention to all the time. That's certainly not coming from us if there was anything that was less than favorable.
Sandy, by the way, still has a chance to get to 290 this game for Mexico. She's up in the 10th for the second shot. Started with that spare and has not missed since. 9 strikes in a row. Here it is. Looks good. Mexico's going to bowl a huge game here.
Big start.
Yeah, they can go 1169 if Ileana strikes out in the 10th. That's going to be a big lead over Team USA for sure. Oh, almost a 7-10 there for Stephanie. 7 went a little bit later than she probably would have liked. I think Team USA's max is only 10:38 this game if they get all 3 in the 10th from Liz.
Great game for
It is a
Sandra.
290 for Sandra Gongora.
What a wild 290. As we said before, she threw her first ball too far right, ended up in the gutter, and then
everything else right in the pocket.
Yeah, we could have had a 300 had she not done that. She actually, I guess you would say, threw 12 strikes that game, although one of them counted as a spare.
Someone on our chat asking who Team USA is paired with here. That is the team from Curacao. So that's a 198 for Stephanie Nation. So 3 out of 4 bowlers so far under 200 for Team USA. Kind of a rough start with the 249 from Shannon Pluhowski and potential still for a big number from Liz as she steps up in the 10th.
Puerto Rico, 979 first game.
First one for Liz.
Now, Lucas, we have not been keeping as close an eye on Colombia as normal. They're a little bit of ways down, but I know you're over there to check out the scores now.
Yeah, they're not going to shoot much. Both Colombia and Canada are bowling next to each other. They're probably going to be both right around 1,000, maybe a little bit more, so nothing huge.
So it sounds like, Lucas, from what I'm hearing across the building here, that there's just one team off to a huge start and everybody else just kind of pacing around, right around even.
Yeah, 1158 for Mexico. That's going to be the high score, probably by 100 pins. Dominican Republic had +3, 1,003. As Liz gets the double in the 10th, Team USA will be at 1036 with a strike on the fill from Liz.
Sometimes it's about weathering the storm early on in these squads. Learn a little something, change pairs. Scores could increase dramatically.
Liz gets that one out
Liz
a little
comes
bit
up
far
right.
right, but on the fill, no big problem. 252 for Liz. And is that 1032?
It should be 1032 for
That's
US. Correct.
So yeah, Mexico easily in the lead after the first game, and by more than 100 pins it looks like.
Take a look at Aruba finishing up along with Argentina. While we wait for game number 2.
I just talked to Sandy Gongora. She's all smiles down here. She's joking about how she bowled a 300, but she didn't get credit for it.
At least a nice thing about the scoring system, the way it rotates away, so that at least you wouldn't have to stare at that dash for the whole time. It was just gone.
It's true.
You don't see that very often, though, where you throw 12 shots in a row in the same game,
Essentially 12 strikes.
knock down 10 pins every time, and not have 300 on the scoreboard. That's a new one. The anti-Janowitz, we're calling it.
Colombia can shoot 1049 if Clara strikes out in the 10th. I'll make it 1048 now, so Yeah, it looks like Mexico will have more than a 100-pin lead for sure now. Probably about 110 pins.
It's a huge start.
Yep, for sure, but it's a lot of games to go. We saw Team USA behind by like 125 pins at one point in the morning squad on the men's side, and they came back to take the lead. So it just takes one game to get hot and get going. Canada's max score is 996. They need their anchor bowler to strike out to get that. So not too many teams over 1,000 though. First game. Looks like it'll probably be Mexico, Colombia, USA, and Dominican are the top 4, I think, after game 1.
Well, we appreciate everybody being with us here on Bowl TV, live from the PABCON Championships in Las Vegas. We'll be with you all the way through Saturday. Finish up team competition tomorrow, and then it's the Masters match play. And if you're enjoying this coverage on Bowl TV, we'll have a slate of collegiate action for you coming up in the fall. Mix of Tier 1 USBC, along with some NCAA events. You can find a complete list of Bowl TV's coverage on the homepage of bowl.com. We'll be formally announcing our collegiate schedule shortly. Also, hope you'll pay attention to take a look at Bowl TV Live, a program hosted by Matt Lawson. We are starting to do about every other week from the International Training and Research Center, training home for Team USA, where we'll bring on a member of the coaching staff. And it's just a short live program, not the hours that you get here, maybe 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes at the most, of some fun features, and most importantly, a chance for you to ask Team USA and USBC coaches any questions you might have about your bowling game.
Yeah, it's been really valuable. I know Carolyn Doran-Ballard, who usually sits in with us on that show, she really enjoys answering those questions that come in via Facebook, via Twitter, via the YouTube page. If you subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/bowltv, you will be alerted when we're doing those. But generally, every other Wednesday, usually around 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central. And like Jason said, kind of just a little peek behind the curtain at bowling headquarters, introduce you to some of the people who are working on our various programs, the things we're working on to kind of keep the engine of the sport of bowling going, and perhaps more importantly for some of our bowlers out there, the opportunity to engage via text or Facebook or however you'd like to connect with Carolyn Doran-Ballard or our other Team USA coaches. We had Brian O'Keefe on, did a wonderful job with us the last time, and get some coaching tips as well from the head coaches here, Rod Ross, Kim Terrell-Kearney. Especially as league season's getting going, I know a lot of people have questions as to things they can be doing to maximize scores as we get
Request in the chat to see the actual score for Mexico. So since it happened to be right in front of us, we were able to do that for you. We'll have
that 290 does jump off the page at you.
more scores coming on the website shortly. So game 2 will be underway shortly. Once again, the format is 6 games total. Pinfall determines the medals here at the PABCON Championships. A few people have asked about Team USA's jerseys and if it's possible to buy one. They have several different versions of it, but a couple of them are actually for sale through High Five Gear. Search High Five Gear on Google. I'm not sure the exact address for their website. But there you can find an officially licensed Team USA bowling jersey. If that's something that you'd like to have as some part of your collection.
Getting some requests here for various teams from our chat. We have a relatively limited breadth that we have here for you. We have more than half of the current center covered. So as they rotate through, you will see just about everybody here today and tomorrow.
Now we have the way that the rotation is set up that we'll get to see Team USA this game, but we will not be able to see Team USA in game number 3. So for those of you that are wanting your Team USA fix, pay attention and get it now. We do have Mexico in front of the camera again this time.
Always nice to follow the leaders.
And I know that we have some fans in Venezuela. Venezuelans will be moving on to our cameras.
Azarette, Zetter getting things started for Mexico the way they finished. Nick Bohannon brought it to my attention that Azarette is Teresa backwards. I've been meaning to ask her if there was a connection there. The interesting things you learn talking to folks down in the bowlers area.
Question in the chat for Linda Barnes asking why Chris is not bowling this event. Chris is going to be bowling the World Singles Championship later this year. And so one of the things the Team USA coaching staff tries to do is allow as many players as possible to have opportunities to compete representing the country. So since Chris is bowling in that one, he's not
in
bowling
Cyprus.
Yes.
That sounds like a good time. That's an assignment we should be getting.
Yeah, it's a part of the world I have never been to, but we will not have Bowl TV coverage of that event. We believe there's going to be some kind of live streaming, but it's being done by another federation or through another group, so we'll see how that goes. Liz playing way outside. Sandra just struck again. I mispunched and didn't get to see her.
That'll be a new game we can play, is see how long it takes before Sandra does something other than strike.
Now, don't go saying that. You're going to end up
pretty dialed in.
Bad enough that Lucas has such a reputation of causing people to miss.
Well, I'm officially the black cloud on the 300 games when I walk around.
The Grim Reaper. No one wants to see Lawson come behind you with a camera.
That's what everybody keeps saying. But yesterday I was 2 for 2, well, 2 for 3, I guess, if you count Stephanie's near miss. But George Lambert and Azarette. George says he officially pulls back the black cloud comment. It's a little bit like being the weatherman, Jason. Nobody ever calls to thank you when it's sunny, but you hear about it when it rains.
Isn't that the truth? Team USA sharing a pair with Costa Rica. Washout conversion for Paula, Dominican.
Both Josie Ernest and Shannon Pluhowski starting off with doubles for Team USA. An open frame for Deandra, a strike up for Stephanie, and a spare for Liz. So hopefully for Team USA, they've put the first game woes behind them. But you know, we talk about the fact that they were struggling in game one, and yet they find themselves right there around that third position.
Deandra is looking frustrated.
Yeah, another tough shot there.
It's a lot of fun when she gets into a groove, but she's having a little bit of a tough time.
Oh, got a nice kick there. Not the way that's designed to be picked up, but Deandra will take it. Sometimes those are the little things that'll pull you out of a tough start. Nice fair pickup. You have any tricks, Jason, for when you just can't seem to find it?
No. It's,
just no. We'll just. I mean, you see they're doing.
I lose.
They'll do everything from sandpaper to pull out a crescent wrench. I don't even know what you use that for, but I mean, they're trying to figure out anything they can do to make it a little bit better. But sometimes you just gotta weather the storm. Maybe a nice spare conversion like that will help Deandra out of it. But 3 out of 4 bowlers so far have doubled for Team USA.
start there for Guatemala. A couple of doubles on the board.
Sandra Gongora, who we can tell you has thrown now 13 times. The last 13 times it's left her hand, she's knocked down 10 pins.
Whoa. Well, Mr. Cloud, what do you have to say for yourself?
It's just what I do. That's unfortunate. She lost that one left. It's amazing. I mean, every shot's been dead packed center.
Fan in the chat looking for Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico has moved just off to the left of where we can see them. They're just off to the left of Team USA and Costa Rica. We don't have them this game. For those of you who might not be familiar with our setup, we have cameras in fixed positions on stages. Glimpse down the way here. That's sort of off in the distance from us and where our cameras are. So they're just kind of on certain pairs, and so when the boulders rotate to areas that don't have a platform with bleachers, those are kind of the dark spots that we're unable to see the action because our cameras would be too low and you just see the backs of the players.
Another strike there for Josie Ernest. She's got the first 3. Shannon Pluhowski will be next. So let's see if Deandra can get back on track.
No, continues to not have a great feel. Yeah, baby split.
Still struggling a little bit. Back to the leaders from Mexico. Azarette
almost has the messenger help her out, but not quite.
Oh, Deandra misses that baby split. Still struggling. Look at the Dominican Republic here. Big strike. It'll be Stephanie Nation next for Team USA.
So Steph's off to a pretty good start. She's doubled to begin things. Really just Deandra that has not felt comfortable with her reaction, it seems. And Josie is off to a good start, as is Shannon Pluhowski, both with the front 3. So Team USA potentially going to make a move. But Mexico not giving any ground, not striking at the same pace as they were the first game, but they have not run into any trouble yet either.
Here's Stephanie for 3 in a row. Got it. So that's 3 Team USA bowlers out of 4 who've opened with the front 3. Well, Mexico, your leader after game 1.
Robles threw a good shot on her first ball. You get the reward with the 10 pin.
Liz Johnson, who's gone spare, spare. She gets on the strike train here.
Take a look at Clara Guerrero for Colombia. 10 pin for Clara.
Wrapped that one.
Nothing to speak of in that pair thus far with Colombia and Venezuela, just in the second frame.
Josie Ernest looking for 4 in a row. She's got it. Come back with some positive vibes for Sandra Gongora, since I seem to have jinxed her so terribly the last time. There we go. All is forgiven.
Good looking shot there for Sandra. Take a look at camera 6 real quick, Matt. Nisha Marcano.
Ooh. She'll take that kick.
Nisha won the gold in the singles competition for Venezuela. Meanwhile, just off camera, Shannon Flahowski's string ended with a ringing 7 pin. See a couple of requests in the chat for one for Argentina, one for Puerto Rico. We'll give you a shot of Argentina here in a moment, but Puerto Rico is not in front of the platform right now, so we can't see that. Pin for Liliana.
Well, Jason, one of our viewers stopped by to say hi. Majestic, noticed the name from the chat, is here watching the competition. So always nice to see one of the Bowl TV viewers coming out to Sport Team USA.
So here's Deandra Beatty.
She's got to get it going, huh, guys?
It's been a rough going for her. It'd be nice to see a little something start like that.
That's better. She's got a couple opens this game. Other than that, Team USA is clean, so it's not a bad start for the U.S. this game. Mexico off to a decent start. Only one open through 3 frames. A couple of doubles up there.
Curacao and Argentina sharing pair. So we'll take a look at this next ball for Argentina. I got a feeling it's going to be a good one.
Vanessa's bowled well all week. Not a surprise that she's the anchor bowler for this team. She's had a pretty good look. There you go.
Yeah, very nice. fun to watch. Good player.
Another strike for Mexico.
I see live streaming in Matt Lawson's future. Jason's turned over the controls to Matt.
Matt's flying the ship.
Be afraid.
So well,
Be very afraid.
Jason should be afraid because you'll realize just how easy his job is.
Oh. What it may lack in actual physical skill, let's say, it definitely makes up for in the amount of hours you guys put in.
That's true.
It's a thankless job. You guys do a wonderful job. Hours and hours of entertainment. So Liz Johnson looking to make it back-to-back strikes. Got it.
Got about a game and a half to go here in the women's team event. And then that's it for the day. Back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern time with the final round. I believe the women are first tomorrow, and then the men are second. I could be wrong about that, but pretty sure that's right.
Look at a tough split there for the Colombians. I believe that's Maria Jose Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's a couple of splits for her. Colombia's been really having a great tournament, but need to kind of kickstart things here in team competition.
How about a little Uruguay? 10 pin.
Shout out to Stephen Padilla, Pat Winkles, Neil Stremmel, the staff here helping do all the work behind the scenes. Doing a good job this week. Appreciate all the hard work.
Josie Ernest up in the 5th with the first 4. She was not happy with her first game. Should be something manageable there. Rocio Restrepo gets the kick out on the 7.
Have we seen standings yet from game 1? Other than what I reported walking around?
I don't think so. I'm a little bit behind on getting the scroller fired up, so let me
I'm not sure if there's anything on in-house here or not.
take care of that and look. I'm not sure either.
Meanwhile, look at Alicia Marcano. Comes up light for Venezuela. Josie covers that.
El Salvador.
Crossing over, and that 5 is just going to wobble. You can hear the noisemakers in your microphone, Lucas. I knew exactly where you were standing.
Standing right, right next to Neshka's mom, and she's got her noisemaker out.
Lucas is checking out scores down there. How's Puerto Rico doing, Lucas?
Puerto Rico, they are
We'll take a peek at Clara Guerrero here for Colombia while Lucas checks.
4 opens so far in 4 frames and a couple of doubles.
Clara a little light as well. Back to Deandra coming off a strike. Sure be nice for her if she could start building on those. Another big split.
Just looked a little bit further inside than where we're seeing most of the others playing. And sometimes having as high a rev rate as Deandra has can make it a little bit tougher to control her ball in the back end short pattern.
High hard one there for Curacao and 10 back. Deandra gets 3.
Question in the chat about when the player sits and is not part of the 5 bowling team, if that affects them from being in the Masters portion. It does not.
No, in fact they're still bowling right now. They're just pacing.
Six bowler. Their bowler bowls on a pair with essentially all of the extra bowlers. Their scores still count towards all events and still count towards making the cut for the Masters portion. So no worries as far as that goes.
Checking in on Colombia. Avoids the split. Our leaders, Team Mexico, Azeret Zetter. Got him. Stephanie Nation in progress.
10.
Fast and furious here, Jason.
Well, that's the nature of the coverage of Bowl TV here at the PABCON Championships, as we know that there are a lot of you out there that want to see different teams and different players, and I wish we could show you every shot or be able to have technology to do it, on demand. But we try and do is give a variety and keep you up to speed with the scores, and generally we focus on the leaders, even though we are from USBC. We know that we have viewers around the world interested in seeing more than just the United States, so we're glad to have support from all of our partner federations in PABCON. Happy to show you a wide mix of action.
Paula Gomez for Colombia. She gets them all.
Yes, you may have, somebody in the chat says, I thought I just saw Leanne jeering. What the 6th bowler will often do is, since there is such a long wait in 5-person team bowling, and Leanne's pacer group is just off to the left of where the other 5 are. So Leanne will bowl and then come over and cheer on her teammates, and then slip on back over when it's her turn.
By the way, Leanne shot 244 the first game.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty good.
Uh-oh. That's going to lead to the second guessing.
That's right. So far this game, Leanne double, open, double.
Josie, 4 out of 5 strikes. Oh, big 7-10 left for Mexico. Shannon Pluhowski.
Well, if you're enjoying coverage here on Bowl TV, we hope that you'll take a moment to share with your friends. You can use the hashtag #PABCON on Twitter or on Facebook. Also, if you're logged in right now, just push the share button underneath the video that you're looking at there on YouTube. Love to be able to get as many viewers as we can. Show you the terrific international competition going on here at the PABCON Championships. And as we said, we've been here, we'll be here throughout the entire tournament.
Back to Sandra Gongora, working off a double in the 5th.
Sandra really matching up well on this pattern, and watching her, I mean, these are just no doubters when the ball rips through the rack.
So here's Deandra.
I don't know what those, what they're looking at down there, and certainly, Lucas, you're right behind them, and Rod and Kim are the experts, but looking at where Sandra's playing compared to where Deandra is playing, and they're sort of in different parts of the lane, even though their rev rate and style of play has some similarities. I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
Sandy's a little firmer with the ball, and so she throws a little harder so she can play a little farther right.
Think that Deandra's ball would take off if she tried to play out there?
Yeah, with Deandra's tilt, it would probably just kick left, but I don't know if it's Deandra doesn't have a ball that can play out there. I'm not sure, but it's definitely, they're trying to get the right ball in her hand, and I'm not sure what the answer is. But Deandra makes the split, but she's only got 62 in the 5th. So she's got 3 opens this game. And she's coming back to talk to the coaching staff there, it looks like.
Strike for Alicia Marcano of Venezuela.
In the chat, Frank from Toronto, Ontario, Canada says hi. Hello, Frank. Glad to have you watching from north of the border. Canadians sure are having a great tournament. Gold medal in the men's trios. Now the women medaled as well. It was doubles.
So look at Stephanie Nation.
Missed a shot of Azaret's, Matt. Her sister's going to be mad. The good thing is that it was not.
It was the right one to miss. It was the right one to miss.
Crossed over, didn't strike, but single pin spare. Be an easy pickup for her. Question from GB Bowler 300: if it is the same short pattern from the other events. It is. Noticing that the balls seem to be reacting differently. Put this many more bowlers on the pair, and that can change the reaction. At least that would be my assessment. Lucas, is that what you would say as well, for why things might be looking a little bit different in terms of the way that ball reaction is going?
Yeah, pair to pair, they're a little different here, and I can tell you Deandra's going to switch to an IQ tour on her next shot and try to go more at the back of it, and we'll see what happens. It sounds like it's kind of an experimental effort here. She said, I've got nothing to lose, I might as well try it. So that's what she was saying to the coaching staff. So we'll see what Deandra does in the 7th frame, trying to get on track.
It's kind of an odd thing to see somebody as accomplished and talented as Deandra having a struggle to match up the way that she is.
Well, the good news for Deandra, and this is how team event works, is that the rest of her teammates are bowling great this game and holding her up. They're all, 119 or higher in the fifth, and that's pretty stellar. So she's getting a lot of help out there, and that's key. They'll just have to help her get lined up.
Liz buries another one, 4 in a row for her. Paula Gomez with a nice shot, but the 10 pin doesn't go down. Columbia not putting too many strikes up, which is surprising for them. No players with any doubles now into the 5th frame. Here's Puhowski in the 7th, working on a spare. She's throwing urethane again, right, Lucas? Looks like Lucas isn't listening to me, but I think that
it's all right.
I think that Shannon has thrown the blue hammer, but
Sandra Gongora again, making it look easy.
Lucas is actually talking to Rod Ross right now, getting some insight as we go over to see Karen Marcano from Venezuela. 5th frame for Karen. She opened to start things, but can double here to get back that open, and she does.
Back to Deandra, which I'm sure she's not happy to know is one of the more interesting stories today so far. You see why.
Yeah, it looks like she took an aggressive ball on IQ Tour, tried to go right with it and go up the back with it, probably hoping that it would burn up down the lane, and it just didn't happen. And she left the big split here in the 7th.
Which is now 4 splits in 5 shots for Deandra.
And I think she had one in the 1st frame too, which would be, 5 splits in 7 frames, and she made one in the 6th. This one is makeable, but challenging. Only 89 in the 7th frame for Deandra Esbady.
You can just feel for her, just look at her, and tell she feels sick. Kind of feel sick watching her, and just it's a helpless feeling.
She said a couple of minutes ago, it shouldn't be this hard. So obviously she just can't get it together this game.
You saw a strike for Clara Guerrero. And then Alicia Marcano. And now Stephanie Nations.
You hear the cheering strike off camera for Christy Lopez for Puerto Rico. Steph gets a break with the messenger.
Yeah, she had a couple of 10 pins in a row. I'm sure she's glad to see that one fall. Want to make sure we keep the Zetter family happy, so we'll... All
right, don't want to miss anything there, no.
Azarette shot 300 yesterday, and you got the video on YouTube, right?
It's true.
Yeah, check that out.
She's gone spare, double spare the last 4 frames, and another strike here in the 7th.
Nice drop, my friend.
So as we kind of meander through the middle part of game number 2 here, 2 of 3, ask a question to everybody in the chat. We always like to know, where are you watching from? We know that we have a pretty diverse audience here. I want to know what country we have represented. I'm pretty much certain that we've got Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Venezuela. I hope we've got Dominican Republic as well as they've been doing at times. See, we got Mexico. Venezuela quickly jumps in to represent. Now that we have a diverse audience, at times I've seen some viewers and bowlers we know from Asia and Europe popping in to check out the action here from PABCON. Billy, of course, from Dominican Republic. I knew that. You can always count on Billy.
Josie Ernest having a very nice game here for Team USA. Another strike.
Puerto Rico present, Alberta, Canada. Colombia.
Shannon Pluhowski looking for her second in a row. Gets it.
On behalf of everybody at USBC, we are thrilled to have such a wonderful, diverse audience around the world watching. Panama also represented.
Sandra Gongora. Strike machine.
Well, Deandra's going to stick with that IQ tour again and try the same thing. Just try to execute a little bit better, I think. Coming up here in the 8th. Have to see if it works. She's up now. Looks good. That's what she's looking for right there. Something to build on, at least.
I think that is another element of the team event. A, it's a different kind of pressure because you have so many other people depending on your score. And B, you have to wait so long before you can throw another shot that when you get in a situation like Deandra was just in, trying to find the right matchup, it just seems like an eternity before you can get back out there to throw another ball to make it right.
But again, the Team USA women are having a great game other than Deandra, you know, and that's the bright side for Team USA.
Well, and if you're in an environment where there's not a huge scoring pace, then you can deal with that. Mexico's scoring pretty well again, though, this game.
Yeah, well, let's run through the standings. Mexico in the lead by 123 pins over Colombia. The USA third, the Dominican in fourth, and Canada in fifth. That's exactly what we said after the first game, so that's what the unofficial scores show, that Mexico has a 123 pin lead on the field. And I have a feeling that Team USA will probably make up some of that ground this game. Although Mexico is bowling decent. I wouldn't say they're bowling great, but they're bowling okay.
3-bagger for Karen Marcano.
Ileana is really kind of holding Mexico back a little bit, only 99 in the 6th.
And again, if you're unfamiliar with the format, this is game 2 of 3 today on the short pattern. They'll bowl 3 more tomorrow on the long pattern, so still a long way to go here in team competition.
Yeah, today's the only non-medal day of the tournament. No medals to be awarded, just the first 3 games of the team event.
Kevin checking in from the Netherlands. I think I haven't seen everything that flashed on by the chat. But,
Kevin might be winning the longest distance award.
might the first check-in from that part of the world, I believe.
Well, we've had some Europeans watching this week. I think it's because the European Men's Championships doesn't have any live streaming this week.
Oh.
So they can't watch the European Men's Championships in Vienna.
Here's Liz, who's just been striking at will. Stop it, Lucas.
If you haven't seen the video, go to our Facebook page and watch it and share it. Matt Lawson's creation of "Call Me Maybe."
That's the other.
That's the other big news
The
item.
other big
That's
news
unfortunate.
Exactly.
It's qualifying, I guess, sort of.
Well, yeah, it's
I mean, it counts obviously,
yeah.
but no medals today, like you said, makes it a little bit.
Can have a little more fun today.
If you haven't seen it and you haven't shared it yet, Team USA did a lip sync music video, edited, produced, and choreographed by very own Matt Lawson. And so check it out. If nothing else, it might make you laugh, it might make you roll your eyes.
Probably both.
But it's 3 minutes and 28 seconds well spent. You can find that on our Facebook page, or just if you click on the videos tab here on our YouTube channel. The Team USA's "Call Me Maybe." In the chat, Sandra for president. Lisa says, great coverage, hoping to see you in Vegas next year. Lisa, look forward to seeing you as well.
Here's Josie. It's 4 in a row for her.
Combined World Championships will be right here in this center. Not to be lost in all of the specifics talking about medals, the fact that this PABCON event is a qualifier for the World Championships. And as time goes on, we'll perhaps get into looking at that. The formula a little bit complicated, but nevertheless. Be interesting to see which countries advance to the World Championships here from the PABCON Championships. And for those of you that are athletes that might be watching from other parts of the world who could be coming to the World Championships, might want to schedule a little bit of extra time, all the female bowlers, because the USBC Queens will be here immediately following the Combined World Championships. So you can come over, bowl the World Championships, stay a few more days, and have a shot at a major title here in the United States. Deliberately made that scheduling choice to try to open up the USBC Queens to a broader field. Love to be able to have our friends overseas be able to be part of that event. I know the same holds true for the U.S. Women's Open. Many of the bowlers that are here, I know we saw them at the U.S. Women's Open. Find details at bowl.com, click on tournaments, and the Queens. We would love to see you here for both events in 2013. Here's Deandra.
Well, she carried that one. Still looks a little laborious, but she needs them. She'll take them any way she can get them. She can max out here at what? My eyes aren't good.
Who are we looking for?
We're just trying to figure out how far Deandra could get.
Oh, Deandra, she can shoot 179. Yeah. Josie can shoot 277. Kulhowski can strike out for 238. Stephanie can shoot 248, and Liz can shoot 278. So the U.S. can have a really big game. And Jason, you were talking a couple of minutes ago about the countries that are going to qualify for the World Championships, and I actually have an update on that after the trios event. The countries on the women's side who would qualify if it ended after trios, of course we still have 6 games of team to add to it, would be Colombia, Mexico, Canada, Venezuela, Puerto Rico, Costa Rica, Brazil, and the Dominican Republic. So it's the top 8 teams and the United States that advance. And on the guys' side, it's Canada, Puerto Rico, Mexico, Colombia, Dominican Republic, Venezuela, Costa Rica, and Brazil. Of course, that does include the first 3 games of the team event. So that is up to date with 3 games left in the men's team event. So we're going to try to get that on bowl.com today so that everybody can see that stat.
Very good, Lucas. Thank you for the update. Well, that's part of the reason for the increased attendance here at PABCON Championships.
Liz just keeps rolling.
Strike for Alicia. It's a double for her.
So if Team USA were to strike out all the way through the lineup, they'd be a little over 1,200 this game, despite Deandra shooting 170. So Team USA can still get over 1,200. I think like 1,220, if my math is right. And Matt, if you're going to do the live stream, we've got to teach you how to add those numbers that fast in the future.
First, you just got to teach me to be able to see them all the way across the bowling center. I think your eyes are better than mine.
I've got 20/12 vision with my glasses on, so.
Get some field glasses and binoculars.
Yeah, seriously.
Exactly. You need some binoculars up there sometimes. Mexico, give you an update on them. They're only in the starting the 9th frame, but they're bowling decent. But Ileana only 127 in the 8th frame. Azarette can shoot, if she makes her spare that she just left, she can still shoot 227. Lily can shoot 238, 217, 256, sorry, and a 187. So they got a decent game if they can punch it out in the 9th and the 10th.
You saw De Faria for Venezuela. That is 5 in a row for her. Venezuela could make a bit of a move here.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good here. They got a long ways to go this game to really put up a big number, but the potential is certainly there for Venezuela.
Josie's second in the 10th.
She's been dialed in this game, huh? After shooting 160 the first game,
Boy,
coming
sure
back with
has.
270.
Got it.
Very nice.
Big game. It's going to help. Look at Paula Gomez. Team Colombia.
in the chat about how Canada is doing. Lucas, did you check them out while you were down there? And Lucas is not listening.
Yeah, Canada's the
well, I could see they're off to the
hardest ones for us to see right now.
Neshka Cardona has a good game going. That's her mom screaming. She's got her jar of coins out. Neshka's going to shoot 254.
Down there walking amongst the fans.
I think Neshka's dad and her husband is watching, and she said that he texted her and said, "You went international. You were on Bull TV." So Neshka's shooting 254 for Puerto Rico. The rest of their max scores are 202, 185, 205, and 184. So not going to be a big game for them overall, but they can still get to pretty close to even if they can get some strikes in the 10th.
Shannon Pluhowski gets her first in the 10th. Sandra Gongora.
Well, Mexico with 3 strikes thus far in the 9th. See if Liliana can make it 4, set them up for a nice finish.
Team USA can still shoot 12-20 if they all strike out. So still got 1,200 in the wood.
Oops. Shannon for a double.
Bowling good today, 249 the first game, and 238 is what she'll shoot with a strike on the fill this game. So, by the way, Leanne Holsenberg, who's bowling for her all events total, she's standing down here behind the team pretty much the whole time between shots, and she can still shoot 231 this game. So she's bowling good. That'll help her all events total immensely.
Looking at Clara Guerrero for Team Colombia. Perfect. And we'll see Shannon Pluhowski's finish.
Eight on the fill for 236. Now the max for Team USA is 12-18.
Deandra coming off a strike. Well, she'd sure like to see a double, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she's on a double, looking for another one. It's 3 in a row now for Dee.
It's a great example of what these top-level players can do when they might struggle for a few frames or not match up, but they will almost always figure out a solution.
Kudos to Deandra for getting out there and making shots, and kudos to Kim Terrell-Kearney for helping her out and making some suggestions that led to some good ball choices out there. That's another example of how the coaching can really help out.
Yeah, it really separates sort of the best from just kind of your above average.
If she can strike out and shoot 179 this game, that's a major save.
That's a win, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she was on pace to shoot 140 this game, or 130.
5 splits.
Yep. She's going to take a hit in the all events, though, only shooting 172 and 170. She was already a little bit further down the standings than her Team USA teammates, so she's going to have a lot of work to do to make the Masters, but that's the furthest thing from her mind. She'll take a lucky hit here. No, leaves the 10.
Almiguera, the Dominican Republic.
So 168 for Deandra. I'd say that's an okay game given what the turbulence that she went through in the first 7 frames. She really turned it around, and I'm sure she'll hope to build off that in the last game today.
Stephanie Nation building off a strike in the 10th. Gets a nice carry there. She'll take it.
Just give a notice to everyone in the chat. We expect the highest level of professionalism and appropriateness. We will not tolerate anything less, or you will be asked to leave.
Uh-oh, Jason laying down the law. I just put my headset back on. Don't make Jason angry, folks. Team USA they're going to put a huge total on the board here. I think if Nation throws another one and Liz can throw a couple, quick math in my head, should be 1199, I think. Or maybe 1197 is their max. Yeah, 1197 would be their max. And that would be massive.
Yeah, I'm not going to tolerate some idiot in the chat embarrassing the United States with a comment like that.
Stuff 4 for Stephanie. So she picks that up, and Liz strikes out. It would be... well, it still looks like 1190. Pretty close to it.
Meanwhile, Ezra Zetter strikes out in the 10th for 227.
She's been bowling great this week. She's got to be right up there in the all-event standings. Yeah, still looks like 1196 for the U.S. if Liz gets all 3 here. The U.S. 277 from Josie, 236 from Shannon, 168 from Deandra, and 237 from Stephanie. Liz can strike out for 278. Anytime you have two 270-plus games on your team,
that'll help.
That goes a long way towards a big score. Leanne Holstenberg struck out for 231, so she's plus 75 today as Liz packs all 10 back for another strike. Puerto Rico, it looks like they're going to shoot 972 this game. I think that's pretty close to what they shot the first game. Mexico's going to be plus again. Probably about 10-50 or so, I would guess. Maybe a little more if they get going. And we had the shot from Marie Ramirez of Costa Rica. She's a veteran of the Costa Rican team. They've been bowling a long time, and she just threw her third strike in a row. She's the anchor for Costa Rica. Oh boy, Liz just crossed over. I think she's smiling about that one. She knows she's doing absolutely terrible. It's going to be 11.85 for Team USA when she makes the spare. It's a great game, though.
Looking at Clara Guerrero, Team Colombia.
Actually, Mexico can get to 11.15, I think, if they all three strike out here in the 10th. Oh, but a split by Gabriela Hernandez. So that's out the window. Now it's looking more like 10.50, 10.60.
It's amazing how quick the leads can change.
Oh, yeah.
Check out Venezuela real quick, as Alicia is working on a string of 3 straight.
Yeah, Patricia De Faria and Alicia Marcano both striking. Remember, Alicia bowled really well on the short pattern on Monday in the singles event, won the gold medal, and so no surprise that she'd be bowling good here.
Good shot
today.
left to 10 pin. Yeah, as you mentioned, Patricia has been putting together a nice string as well.
Yeah, De Faria can strike out for 267 this game.
So Team USA, again, to recap, 277 for Josie, 236 for Shannon, 168 for Deandra, hustling in those last few frames, a 237 for Stephanie, and it looks like a 267 for Liz. That will reverse the fortunes pretty quick.
Now Sandra coming up now for Mexico in the 10th.
She can strike out for 256 this game after shooting 290 the first game, so she's whacking them today.
Way outside. Boy, look at that ball come screaming back. It's fun to watch.
Canada is going to shoot about 10, 10-10, 10-20 this game. They had a bad 10th frame. No doubles in the 10th for Canada.
So Colombia and Venezuela in the 10th.
Split for Colombia. We'll check out Sandra's second in the 10th.
She'll probably let out a little emotion here if she strikes on this one. Yep. Gets another one. That'll put her in the 250s.
Here's De Faria. She strikes first shot in the 10th over for Venezuela.
Mexico's max score 1083 this game now.
Question in the chat, Lucas, of how you would rate Marshall Kent and Josie Ernest's performance here in their
I would say
debuts.
that they have proved that they belong. Pretty simple. They have been bowling very well, and they probably are rivaling what any other Team USA member could have done, and they've been selected to bowl in this competition. So justifying their selection is kind of what they've done so far this week.
Scores speak for themselves, don't they?
For sure.
And they're having such a good time doing it. They're not letting it become too big for them. They're staying within themselves, but at the same time kind of soaking it up with these people they grew up watching as their teammates. Must be a real treat.
Canada with a split in the 10th out of Caroline Lagrange, and so they may not even get to 1,000 this game.
Looks like Colombia is going to fall back this game some too.
Yeah, Natalia Rico had 156 for Colombia. And they are struggling a bit here. I'm not sure that they can get to 1,000. Doesn't look like it, even though Clara can shoot 257.
Another split there for Mexico.
Split in the 10th for Lomili.
Yeah, that's going to drop their max down considerably if she opens, and it looks like it's a 4-6-7 split. It's almost impossible to make. So it looks like she gets 2 of them. Mexico is going to shoot 10.56. 10.56 for Mexico. Rod Ross walking around looking at the scores for Team USA, trying to see what's going on. I think he's probably liking what he's seeing.
Yeah,
10.56 for Mexico. Sorry, Jason.
I was to say Gomez doubled in the 10th, so she'll be plus.
Yeah, she can shoot 204. Again, Natalia shot 156. Maria Jose Rodriguez can shoot 215. Rocio can only shoot 181. And Clara can shoot 257.
So Vanessa there for Argentina can strike out for 214. She's still in the hunt to make Masters. Question about how Almi Guerra finished up. Almi finished with a 195. Not a good game for the Dominican. I don't know, Lucas, if you recounted the Dominican score this game or not. See if I can.
I did not, but I can tell you.
861, I believe. As nobody went plus.
Yeah, they were struggling. I came down and Craig Woodhouse, who's their coach, looked like him. He's giving them the stink eye down here.
Maria Rodriguez. Now, if you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the PABCON Championships on Bowl TV from Sunset Station Strike Zone in suburban Las Vegas. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Matt Lawson and Lucas Wiseman. Thanks so much for joining us. We are wrapping up game number 2 of 3 in the women's team competition. Second half of the team competition will be tomorrow, where we find out who takes the medals. The format, if you're not familiar with it, similar to what we've had in other games, other events. 6 games, total pinfall.
Final frames of game 2. As Karen Marcano finds another strike. Rocio Restrepo shooting at her 10th frame spare. gentlemen, I'm going to leave this back in your capable hands, take my leave of you, and go get a little closer to the action, get some video for bowl.com later today with our Team USA ladies and among others. As Game 3 is started on the far end, I'm sure we'll have some updates for you there. And remember to, if you're a Team USA fan, catch the fun and exciting Call Me Maybe video which we've put up today. It's on our Facebook now, it's on Twitter. You can also find it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/BowlTV. Hope you enjoy that. It was fun making.
All right, Matt
Enjoy
Lawson.
Game 3.
Thank you for being a part of the live broadcast. Certainly, I know everybody enjoys Matt's highlight videos and recaps that come after each day of major tournaments, as well as the new Call Me Maybe video that is out there. So Matt Lawson helping us out with some commentary and switching the cameras. We'll look forward to hearing more from Matt down the line. Once again, just finishing up game number 2 here. Still have Colombia and Venezuela going down on the far right side of our competition area. Karen Marcano strikes out for 215. As we mentioned, Team USA is not going to be in camera range this game. So just luck of the draw. We don't have Team USA with us every game. So we'll be able to focus our attention towards some of the other countries here. Clara Guerrero throws a strike, her first shot in the 10th. She's got a big string going. That's at least 5 for Clara. I don't know what she had before that. It's as far back as the monitor goes. Alicia Marcano gets the 10 out this time. She can strike out for 228. Pretty good game for Venezuela. Hindered a little bit by the 3-spot bowler who opened in the 10th for 169, but try and keep an eye on what their total is. Another strike for Guerrero. Question about Venezuela's max. I can't see the score totals. I'll read them off for you. See, maybe you can do the math in your head because I can't see the monitor. 267, 222, 169, 215. Alicia's second shot in the 10th carries. So Alicia's going to be in the 220s. Should be close to 1,100. Alicia lets that one go a little bit off to the right. 7 count on the fill. 225 total for her. So a nice game for Venezuela. That will likely move them up the standings a bit. $10.98. I said about 1,100. I was close, so that's good. Lucas just came back to report total for Venezuela. Chuck in the chat is asking if we can give individual scores and rundowns. It's really hard because I'm sitting behind lane 53 and 4, and the way the scoring monitors are, you can see about 2 pairs to my right and left at best, but can't see what the individual names of the bowlers. So please be patient, and we will have more individualized updates available on bowl.com soon. And as soon as the team totals after game number 2 are done, Lucas will be back to share those with you. A little bit of a strange rotation this game, at least as it relates to our leaders. So we have a few of the teams that I know people are wanting to follow off camera. Canada, Puerto Rico, United States are all off camera this game. And Colombia, I believe, is going to move off camera too. So bear with us. We'll do the best we can to update you on what's going on and keep you informed. We will still have Dominican Republic and Argentina are on one featured pair. We have Costa Rica El Salvador, Guatemala. Well, if you're just joining us, we're about to begin game 3 here in the women's team competition. The men bowled this morning, and the second half of the team competition will take place tomorrow. Today we're bowling on the short pattern. Tomorrow is the long pattern. Dominican Republic sharing the pair this time with a couple of the 6th bowlers. Paula Vilas has here. She opened with a strike. Nice looking shot there. But probably our featured pair right now for those that are bowling in front of the platforms in terms of teams towards the top of the leaderboard would be Mexico and Venezuela. I know we have lots of fans watching in Mexico and Venezuela, so this will work out well for you. Both teams coming off solid game twos, and Azaret's going to get things started on the right lane for Team Mexico. But not off the start she was looking for. De Faria continues her hot hand. Tune in for a strike from El Salvador. Jonathan wants to know where Lucas is. Lucas is taking care of some other business at the moment. He'll return shortly. Robles strikes. Question in the chat, how Panama is doing. Not heard a recent update. Check on bowl.com for detailed scores. If you haven't done so yet, I invite you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just push the subscribe button, better by your video player. Give you an update whenever there is a new video that has been edited and uploaded. So those of you that were YouTube subscribers were the first to see the Team USA Call Me Maybe parody video. Sandra Gangor. A little bit light, the 10 pin doesn't go down, so that at least leaves a makeable spare. Question in the chat about whether winners receive additional money for winning medals, and that varies greatly by country. It's up to the individual federation for what type of incentives, if any, are provided to their players. One thing that can be important, and that's for countries to do well in order to maintain or potentially increase their funding. One of the challenges that sometimes bowling can have is being able to have a national team adequate funding to develop its athletes. The countries that you've seen emerge and become more competitive are not having it happen by accident. Work very hard with athlete development. And so continuing to do well and receive the support of the government back home is very important and part of the reason that PABCON championships mean so much to these countries. But yes, some of the players do also receive stipends for their successes here at the PABCON championships. Well, back by popular demand, Lucas will be joining you again shortly. Well, they've been asking about where you've been, Lucas. Your fans miss you.
Do they miss me or do you miss me?
Certainly not me.
I was just walking around chatting with some folks and waiting for the standings to get updated after 2 games. Hopefully that's going to be coming here in just a minute so we can take a look at where everything stands. I think the Call Me Maybe video is a big hit. It's already the buzz of the bowling center here this afternoon. Always good to see people talking about it. 108 shares on Facebook. That's a good.
That's a good poll question for the chat. How many views, I should say? How many views do you think the Team USA Call Me Maybe video is going to end up with when all is said and done? Anybody want to make a prediction?
I think it's going to get a lot.
I think it's a guarantee to we're going to go over 10,000. I'm not worried about breaking that. But well,
yeah,
you know.
I think so too. Easy. I could easily go over 10.
Of course, everybody should know what the most popular video that USBC has ever put up has been. It's actually on
Happened here.
Happened right here. It's happened
Yeah.
here. Happened on Bowl TV camera. It's on our old YouTube channel, which you call the Bowl TV Archives. It's the Josh Scanlon inadvertent double gutter strike on the wrong lane from the wrong side miracle shot that's gotten, I don't know, well over 1 million, maybe 2 million views. So I don't know if Tyler says he's predicting 1 million. I think you're being a bit optimistic.
That's a lot.
But
although some of I think the swimming team and the rowing team, and they had
BJR
not many.
Rev says 5,322. I think you need to go higher.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm hosting a game show. Higher, lower, not going over.
You have walked out to game show music before.
Oh, let's not go there.
I wish I had video of it.
Lucas revels in my public speaking embarrassments. There was a time that I emceed the Women's Championships in Reno, and unbeknownst to me, the music they had as I walked out was some kind of 70s game show music, which was somewhat embarrassing.
For a second there, I thought you were going to mention how you once interviewed a snowman.
I did that in broadcast television. And they got to add another tally this afternoon when somebody who will remain nameless from tournament staff gave me the wrong names of the medal winners for I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Just read off the wrong winners, which really has me mad.
Well, they turned off the lights on the low end of the bowling center. Looks like they're going to have some cosmic bowling going on, I guess. I don't know. Not sure what's going on down there. Makes the bowling center seem a little smaller. Hola, Jonathan, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien y un poquito cansado. But todo bien. That's about the extent of my Spanish speaking.
BJ's readjusting the bid up to 10,000 to 12. I like how you're going with really specific numbers here. We'll have to go.
It's not a count the jelly beans in the jar game.
Super Lion says 18,682. I think that could be close, although I don't know. A lot. These things often depend on whether or not you get some random blogger site that
picks it up.
You know. I think that.
Jonathan says it seems like I've improved my Spanish lately. Estoy necesito práctica a little bit more.
PABCON's a good place to work on it.
That's true.
Yeah, actually have plenty of people to speak with who are nice enough to not be cruel if you do any corrections.
You'd think with as many Spanish-speaking countries as I've been to that my Spanish would be better, but I'm really good with food, and that's about it.
Oh, we're talking about Spanish.
Yeah. Gabby wants to know, who are the champions of every event in the previous year? Considering that this tournament has gone back since 1961, it would take an awful long time to read off all those names. But that information is actually available. And I think I'm trying to figure out the best way to get it for you. I'll tweet the link. How about that?
Or just maybe she means previous events this year?
No, she said every year.
Oh.
So I'll tweet the link.
Oh.
Follow me at Lucas_Wiseman, and I'll tweet that for you.
As Rick gets a late tap for a strike.
Looks like Deandra's struggling again down there for Team USA. Strike, open, strike, open. She missed a single pin in the fourth. When it rains, it pours, I guess, right?
Gabby says she just wanted to know 2001 or 2011.
Oh, I got you. 2011, 2012. Or last year, I guess?
Last year.
They only had a men's PABCON last year. And Team USA won 4 of the 6 gold medals. But I just tweeted that link. It has that information in there as well. This is the final game of the day here at the PABCON Adult Championships. We've got about a half a game to go. Jonathan says, cheers to the broadcasting team from Panama. Great job this week. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Was actually talking to one of the Panamanian bowlers. Her name escapes me, but she said she's a big fan of the live streaming and loves to watch it all the time. And she said that She said she still gets, she was joking, she said, I still get to bowl in the PABCON championships even though I'm older because we don't have any good younger bowlers right now. And I said, well, it sounds like you need to working on your youth team, your youth bowlers, and try to improve them a little bit. And yeah, maybe, who knows, maybe one day Panama can be a bowling power. A lot of good folks down in Panama. I've been down there before, and it's a great country.
I'd love to visit there sometime.
Yeah, it's really cool. The Panama Canal is a must-see. That's really cool.
My family member that's done a lot of business there says it's terrific.
Good food down there, too. You'd love it.
We're having a request to interview Team Mexico at the end of the squad.
Yeah, I think some of them, their English is good. Some of them, they may not feel comfortable being on the camera. Sandy would be fine, for sure. Azarette, I think she kind of lacks a little bit of confidence in her English. But it gets better all the time. Every time I talk to her, her English is getting better. Jonathan says, move to Panama, Lucas, so you can bowl with the team. We love you down here. See, there's my opportunity to bowl for a national team.
There you go.
We've got an invitation from Panama. Now, if I could just get a citizenship in Panama, I'd have to reject my U.S. citizenship, and I might not be able to work for USBC anymore, but could be fun. I think Liz has the front five this game.
Whoops. Alicia loses it off to the left, but gets a Brooklyn strike for front three.
Well, Jason, congratulations on getting up to 16 followers on Twitter.
Great.
You're making progress. They're saying 1.9 million on Scanlon's video. By the way, I'm also welcome in Guatemala. That's one of the only countries in Central America I've not visited. Guatemala and Nicaragua, I think, are the only two that I've not been to.
I think we got
another invitation to Venezuela. Wow, I've traveled the world here based on Bowl TV.
I think we got to go talk to, I don't know if it's one of our friends from Team Mexico down there who's moving camera 5.
I'll go do it. I'll be right back.
May not know this. We can see you down there sitting on our platform and moving the cameras. You've been exposed on Bowl TV. Now Lucas is going to go and fix the camera. All right, we have our camera fixed now for Venezuela and Mexico back in business. Check out Almi Guerra. Almi's off to a nice start. And I immediately jinx her. Sorry, Almi. She had the front four before that split. Liz Johnson has the front five, I believe. We'll try and take a look at Liz. She's up on the approach. El Salvador. Here goes Liz. Sandra there went a bit high on that shot in the fourth frame. Not quite sure where the momentum's going to go for Mexico or Venezuela this game. Still could go either way early, only in the fourth frame.
Oh, I fixed our camera. I can't promise you it's not going to get moved again, but it seems to be okay now.
Now I heard some cheering off to the left. He's great. Even over that direction to see how things are going.
For Team USA or for?
Well, I know that several contenders are down that direction. Team USA is over there.
Canada's
Puerto Rico's
there.
over there. Canada's over there.
I see some strings of strikes for somebody. It might be Brazil. Not sure though. Sorry, but we can't show Puerto Rico because they're outside of the range of our cameras, just like USA is outside of the range of our cameras for this game.
Yeah, not in front of the platform. Same situation with Brazil.
Yep, and Canada. After two games, the USA in the lead by 3 pins over Mexico. Venezuela jumps up to third. Colombia fourth. Canada is in fifth. We'll give you a run through on those standings here in just a moment, once it cycles through again. Nestor Torres sent me a tweet, said he's watching the stream of PABCON. Thanks for watching, Nestor.
Sasha says we need to get more cameras.
We have 6.
Well, Sasha, we'd be happy to accept your sponsorship. Just send Lucas an email or send us a check, and we'll add more cameras.
Well, actually, we only have 6 inputs in our computer here, so we can't even have more if we wanted them.
Still take the check.
Well, 4 of the 5 U.S. players working on a double now. It figures Liz Johnson had the front 5, and then as soon as she missed, everybody else started striking. Looks like it's going to cycle through right now, Jason, on maybe it's too late, I think, to catch it this time around. There it is. The women's all events will be on there after 19 games as well, I believe.
Well, we'll just let the whole score.
And I'm not sure, I don't think those men's, I'm not sure if the men's all events is right. I'm going to have to ask because that's different than what's on the website. So I want to go find out what's going on with that.
Okay. Do consider everything you see here unofficial. From time to time, there's a miskey that ends up being on the in-house scoring. Well, that's in alphabetical order, the women's all events, or in order of country rather. So don't pay any attention to that. Just take that down. There's the women's team totals. Team USA, Mexico, Venezuela, Colombia, Canada. So at least give you all an idea. Jonathan wants to know if I have a Twitter account. I do, Jonathan, but I do not tweet often. Lucas is the real Twitter guru for USBC. You're welcome to follow me. I suppose I should be tweeting more often. I am at Overstreet Jason. Or if you see Lucas tweeted a photo of me at work earlier today. Promise I will tweet something from championships. As Billy says, I have 16 followers. Jonathan, add me for 17. Make my day. We'll try to get back to talking a little bit more bowling here. As kind of the energy level has slowed down, at least in this side of the house where I'm sitting on, is not a lot of teams are putting together big string. You just saw Alicia spare up. No strikes for Venezuelans in the 5th frame. Mexico, however, potentially poised to get on a run. They had 4 out of 5 strikes in frame number 5. Azarette the only one who didn't strike. And Ileana, after having a miserable game 2, had sort of a consultation with the coaching staff, and she has really turned it around. No luck for Azarette there, but Ileana's put together 4 in a row in the anchor position for Mexico. So we will see have heard some cheering coming from the other end of the center where we've got Team USA, Puerto Rico, and Canada. But I can't really see what the scores are, so I'm not sure who it is that's doing well. Deandra Beatty for Team USA just struck, and I don't know where Lucas is if he can get a read on that, but I see a decent string of strikes coming out from Team USA down there. So it looks like Stephanie Nation is up looking for 4 in a row. Deandra has put together 4 in a row in the 3 spot. Puchowski has a 4-bagger, and we saw Liz was off to a strong start. So it looks like Team USA could be putting together a big game here. Lucas is checking back in after having gone and tried to get some information on what was going on with the scores and make sure they are correct. And I can tell your mic just turned on, Lucas, because it's getting loud over there. What's the situation?
Yeah, Steven was going to work on that, but yeah, Team USA's got a big game going here. They've got 3 players with 4 in a row, including Deandra Beatty, who was struggling a little bit before that, and a little bit of a rough start to this game for Team USA, but they're starting to put it together here in the home stretch. Only another frame to go for them. They're going to be finishing a little quick because the team that they're crossing with only has 3 pacers on, or three players who are 6th players on teams, so they don't have a full 10 people on that pair. Now, as for Canada, Isabel has started with a spare and rattled off 7 strikes in a row.
Ooh, wow.
So she's bowling well. She's going at a potential 290 this game, but unfortunately they're struggling a little bit in other areas. Caroline Lagrange only 82 in the 6th. So other than Isabel, they're not doing a whole lot, are the Canadians this game. Brazil's having a real nice game here in game 3. Liz Johnson struck again for Team USA, so they've got a lot of strikes across the board. Jason, if you have a chance, you might want to take the camera and zoom in on that Team USA scoreboard, give people an idea of just how many strikes there are going across the board. I'm not sure if you'll be able to get in that tight or not, but worth a try.
Or not, I'll give it a try. Look at the Team USA scoreboard. Josie Ernest bowling leadoff, about to roll in the 10th. Shannon Puchowski in the 2nd spot. As you can see, she's gotten the last 4. Deandra Beatty, at least 4 in a row. Stephanie Nation, the same. And Liz Johnson on pace to have a potential in the 260s if she strikes out. So
they're going to the 10th, right?
They are going to the 10th, although I just saw a split pop up on the scoreboard.
Well, just by comparison, some of the teams only in the 5th frame, so that just shows you how quick Team USA is throwing a lot of strikes, and there's only 8 on that pair. So Mexico is only finishing up the 6th frame right now. Mexico and Venezuela on the same pair. Venezuela, a few opens, but Marcano sisters bowling all right this game, as is De Faria. They're three of their best players, I think, on the Venezuelan side. I don't think there's anybody who would argue with that. 3 of their more established veteran players. Colombia is down here as well. They're in the 8th frame. And, well, Claire is struggling a bit, only 125 in the 7th. And Natalia Rico opened in the 8th for 160 there. So Rocio Restrepo also with an open in the 8th. Certainly seems like Team USA is going to finish ahead of everybody else, at least in terms of when they finish. I would guess that they probably will also finish ahead of everybody else on the scoreboard as well, the way things are shaping up. Although they were only ahead of Mexico by 3 pins going into this game, but the way Team USA is going, they may have enough to have the lead at the end of the day, but still 3 more games tomorrow. 182 for Josie Ernest. Shannon Puchowski just spared in the 10th. She'll shoot 224 if she strikes on the fill. Deandra can shoot 226. Stephanie can shoot 247. And Liz can shoot 266. So they can have a real big game here if they find a little magic in the final frame. Leanne Holsenberg finished with 213, so she shoots 688 today. That's a nice set for Leanne. That'll help her in her all events total.
Three-bagger for Robles. She strikes in the 7th. Check in for a few shots with Aruba. Another strike from Mexico. Well, we hope everybody will join us again tomorrow for the conclusion of the team event. We'll be underway again at 8 or so for the start of practice here Pacific time.
And I think the women bowl first tomorrow. .215 for Deandra Esbady. So 182, 224, 215 so far for the USA, as they will be the first team to finish this final game here, so they'll be able to get out of here a little quicker than anybody else. Again, Stephanie can strike out for 247. Liz can shoot 266. So I think that Team USA can shoot 11-24 this game. I hear all the cheers down here for Team USA. Got some rowdy fans here this afternoon. Taking a page out of Puerto Rico's book. Trying to get things fired up.
Get some energy going.
Yeah, trying to push them to the finish here in these final couple of shots. See if they get loud again, if Stephanie can strike on her second one in the 10. So that'll put Steph in the 240s this game.
Rod Ross liking what he's seeing right now. Miguera.
Eight on the fill for Stephanie, and she shoots 245. And that means that Liz Johnson can strike out here, add 60, would give them 11:32 it looks like. Yeah, 11:32 if Liz strikes out. That'd be a pretty nice total to close out the day. Halfway down the lane, Rod Ross was already clapping. He knew that one was going to strike. So Liz can shoot 266 this game, and Team USA a big game 3, and it looks like they'll probably have the lead at the end of the day.
Lucas, can you see how things look from any of those other teams? I know you mentioned Canada earlier. You may have mentioned Puerto Rico too. Are they putting up any numbers down there?
They're still kind of finishing up down here. They're only just starting the 10th frame. Isabel opened in the 10th for 246 for Canada. Was tripped the 9 out for the double in the 10th. I think Canada's going to have a real hard time getting much more than even, if that. Puerto Rico, a couple opens here in the 9th frame, so they probably won't get to 1,000 this game, although it's not quite over for that as far as that goes, but they probably won't get to 1,000. And Mexico and Colombia and those guys down on the higher end, they had a long ways to go before they were done, so it's going to be a little bit before we can know for sure the final standings. Liz fills it up in the 10th. 11:32 for Team USA in the final game. Liz Johnson, 785 today.
Wow.
What a total. 680 for Stephanie Nation, 709 for Shannon Plahowski, 620 for Josie Ernest, and 555 for Deandra Asbady. So 785 for Liz. What a performance by Liz Johnson today.
That's awesome.
With Liz, she makes it look so easy. It's just amazing seeing her put up unbelievable numbers the way that she does. She did it at the World Championships last year, and now here at the PABCON Championships. She's somewhat quiet off the lanes, but sure does make a statement on the lanes.
Jason talked to Rod Ross for a second. Rod, just let us know how you feel, how the team did today. Obviously, it looks like you'll probably be leading on both the men's and the women's side. Still not determined for sure on the women's side, but pretty happy with how the team performed today?
Yeah, I'm really happy with them. It's just, we always get off to a slower start. I mean, we started figuring them out, started making some good ball choices, some good alignment choices, some speed choices, and they started scoring and actually performing when we needed to going through the end. So we really started out behind both teams in the first game and started making some runs second and third game.
How important was it for you guys to make those runs today and not be in a hole going into tomorrow?
It's, it can swing 100, 150 pins a game pretty easily here. So you want to be in the top, 3 or 4 going in tomorrow. It's always nice to be on top, but there is 4 to 6 really strong teams here, and it can, like I say, it can swing 100 pins very easily right off the bat.
Liz Johnson, 785 today. Talk about how her performance and how important that was for you guys.
Oh, she was the rock of the women's team. Kind of, there was a couple of girls that kind of struggling through time. She gives stability for it. What's really nice, she was making a lot of adjustments throughout the whole tournament, but she was able to keep the ball in play.
What's the game plan for tomorrow?
Hopefully get gold.
Thanks, Rod. Good luck tomorrow. Rod Ross, Team USA coach.
Thanks, Lucas. Yeah, I think Rod alluded to it, but Liz really is a stabilizing force out there. Whenever it seems like things get slightly rocky, if they do for Team USA, Liz just starts burying strikes. It's great to have someone like that on the team. Alicia Marcano striking for Venezuela. Alicia plays that role for her team as well.
That pair still has a couple of frames to go here in this final game. They're only just finishing up the 8th and heading into the 9th frame. But it certainly looks like Team USA will definitely be in the lead on the women's side, just kind of scanning the scoreboards here. So Team USA in the lead for both the men and the women at the end of the day. That's what it looks like.
As we close towards the end of our coverage, we'll remind you that we'll be back again tomorrow for the conclusion of team as well as the Masters on Saturday. Certainly ask everyone to like us on Facebook, subscribe on Bowl TV, and share that video that Team USA's made, because that gets some attention for international bowling, for PABCON championships. Let everybody know what's going on. Even if you're in another part of the country, say, hey, what's going on? Teams are having fun at the PABCON championships. Support bowling. That's what we're all about here, Bowl TV. Good shot by Paula there, Dominican Republic. Patricia goes a little bit off to the right. Ami's going to finish up for Dominican Republic. She needs all 3 in the 10th to shoot 200. Gets the first one. Their scores top to bottom for Dominican Republic, 173, 190, 71, 231 for Paula. They are not going to shoot 1,000. The Dominican Republic is pretty talented group, and they're hoping they can make a move on the long tomorrow. Robles strikes again. Keep on switching the camera back just to see a moment too late. We're getting to see her smile an awful lot, turning back to the ball return, but keep missing her shots. But I promise you, she's throwing the ball terrific. Douglas has the last 5.
Looks like Puerto Rico, Canada going to be the next ones to finish. Let's see if we can get a final score down here for Canada. Canada just through the last shot, 978 for the Canadians.
That was Ami's fill shot in the 10th. So she shoots 196, and I think it's 961 for Dominican Republic.
That's right. And down here for Brazil, they're shooting a huge game here.
Oh, yeah?
Rodriguez can strike out for 290. Oh, hang on a second. Let's see here. She might have the front 10. Let me check this out here. Marcelo says she has the front 10 down here on 43.
All right. Well,
I would tell Matt Lawson, but he's already set up behind 72 with his camera interviewing Rod Ross. And Brazil is going to shoot 11:47.
On the approach, Lucas?
Yep, she's up right now. Lane 44 with the front 10.
Okay, I got her.
Okay. Let's see what happens here.
Ooh.
Oh, she pulled it. Got 7.
Looks like she's stuck a little bit at the line.
So, good run, though. And Brazil's got a big game, 11:34 if she makes the spare.
Tough angle. I had to shift around to be able to just see her after she let it go. So, so I wasn't able to get something better for that.
It's a nice game for Brazil, though. And actually, I think Brazil was kind of down in the World Championship qualifying ranking, so that might help them a little bit. Puerto Rico finishing up here. Looks like they get a couple of more strikes out of Mariana. They will be at 981 this game. They've been pretty consistent, I think, the whole block, but not really able to get over the hump. Mexico and Venezuela finishing up the 9th frame. Eliana Romili with the strike for a double in the 9th. Mexico's max scores this game 191, 279, 230, 171, and 258. So they can still put together a big game if they can find some strikes in the 10th.
They're going to be kicking themselves too, because just what I can see, 3 missed single pins for Mexico in the last 3 frames.
Yeah, they've had some missed opportunities.
I know will drive them nuts, because they have thrown some great shots and stringing strikes together. Just it's painful to give away single pin spare. A competition like this, let alone 3 of them in such a short stretch. Mexico's look really good today, Lucas. Times they've really knocking them down.
Yeah, Mexico really looks good and stretches sometimes, and other times they kind of fall into a funk sometimes. It's, you know,
Very streaky.
missing a few spares. Yeah, kind of streaky. But overall, a very good day for the Mexican side here today. Azaret's going to be a little disappointed. She's only going to shoot under 200 this game. 191 is her max. She gets a couple more strikes. I'm sure she'll be a little disappointed by that. Well, De Faria gets lucky without not leaving a split there. She left the 6-10. Azaret up, looking to get it a double on the 10th. Looks like it's pretty good, yeah. So she'll shoot 191 with a strike on the last ball. That would give her 651 today. Trying to do some math here to see if Mexico can catch the USA for the top spot here today. I said it was a possibility earlier, and I think it still may be, so bear with me as I crunch some numbers here. I think they're going to be just short even if they all strike out. I think they just would be behind by a couple of pins, maybe a mark if they all struck out. So looks like U.S. will be in the lead on the women's side.
We have some momentum in the chat, Lucas, wanting interview from Team Mexico. So
well, I could try to get Azaret to say a few words in Spanish.
she might be willing, or I'm sure Sandra would be happy to talk. Now, if someone from Mexico is interested, they certainly earned the right for the spotlight. So,
yeah, that's true.
Good bowling today.
We'll see what we can do when they finish up here.
Boy, has Robles been great this game or what?
Yeah, Lily's bowling really well. She's going to shoot 279 this game if she strikes on the fill. She was plus 63 coming into this game, so she's going to shoot like 140 over.
Small stature, but her ball packs a punch.
Aruba shot 953 the last game. Aruba. she fills it up in the 10th for the 279. Great game for Lily.
I had heard that Aruba had some issues with the equipment that may have gone missing. I don't know the exact details on that, but it'd be a shame if that happened.
By the way, the bowler who's bowling the worst for Mexico this game is the bowler who has carried them thus far, Sandy Condora. 141 in the 9th and a couple of missed spares. She had 543 for the first 2 games, and now she's going to shoot best case 171 this last game.
Gabby reminds everyone in the chat something that Lucas and I know, that Sandra attended Wichita State. And so,
yep. As did Felicia Wong, I believe. Wichita State, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They're talking about Sandy going to Wichita State. Felicia's standing right next to me.
All right. Does Felicia want to say hi?
Do you want to say hi to all your fans?
Hi, everyone.
Step out of the way, Lucas.
Hi,
so we
everyone
can
from Canada. As I wave, because that makes a difference. Hi. Right, hi. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
It does make a difference.
It does.
TV magic.
Gabriella up here in the 10th. Got a double. Trying to get her 6th consecutive strike. Ooh. Good enough. It's a good spot for a pocket 710,
yep.
228.
Yep.
They can still shoot 11.27 this game, which that would be pretty awesome, and keep them within, I believe, single digits of the United States. Karen Marcano with a strike in the 10th. Venezuela. They can just shoot 1,000 if both Marcano sisters strike out.
We'll watch Sandra's shot here, and then we'll show you the scoreboard for Mexico. Got a tight shot of that.
Sandy got that one right.
Oh, what a break!
Oh, wow. She's got an angel on her shoulder.
Sometimes things are going your way. All right, here's that scoreboard for Mexico. She has her at 191. Lilia 279. Gabriella 228. Sandra needs another strike to be in the 170s, and Liliana, she could put together a big one. So Team Mexico really rising to the occasion here.
Sandy trying to get another one here in the 10th. Looks good.
Oh, that didn't need any luck on that one.
Where's that been?
Crushed him. Give you a look here at Venezuela's scoreboard.
They're all right. They're going to still have the potential to get to 1,005 this game if Karen strikes on the fill and Alicia strikes out in the 10th.
A little bit of a hiccup in the middle, but as you mentioned, Alicia really likes this pattern and she's putting together some good numbers. 210 for Karen.
So Sandy strikes out 171. Nice day for her. 714, I believe, is her tally for the day.
You heard Team USA coach Rod Ross say it, that there is a lot of talent out here on the women's side, and no lead feels safe. And what you're watching in terms of the strikes that are being put up by Mexico right here is an example of why.
Yes, one more strike here, and they will be within just a handful of pins of the United States going into the second day of team event. Alicia gets the first one in the 10. Puts Venezuela one step closer to 1,000 this game. What a shot. Perfect. So they're looking at 11:27 with a strike on the fill.
Second shot in the 10th from Marcano.
Didn't look very good off her hand, but she got away with it. I heard it go thump thump when it got off her hand. I was like, oh boy.
Oh, Alicia.
So they can shoot 1,000 this game if she strikes on the next one. 7 on the fill. So Mexico shoots 11:24 this game. And they will be within a handful of pins of the United States going into tomorrow's final round. Let's see if I can get Sandy. Sandy.
Okay.
I'm getting her. She's walking away from me.
Make sure she faces the camera.
All the Mexican fans are watching and they want to hear from you. So you guys are within just a few pins of the United States going into tomorrow. Talk about how you guys bowled today and how happy you are to be in this position.
Yeah, well, do I have to say it in English?
You can do both.
First, we're happy. I think we're just having fun. We're trying to make good shots and just communicate each other. We are actually following each other, like with the same area and same, ball position and everything. We'll try and just to keep it, straight. At the end, it wasn't that easy, maybe, to put it on the right place. But I mean, my teammates are the best. They're just carrying me, and I'm just happy that things are working.
Now in Spanish.
Pues estamos muy contentas, la verdad, muchas gracias a todos por estar apoyándonos. Y bueno, la verdad, estamos tratando de comunicarnos mucho, estamos tratando de divertirnos, que bueno, es una de las cosas que siempre he considerado importante. Y bueno, creo que lo estamos haciendo bien y nos estamos cargándonos unas a las otras, entonces pues nada, esperemos que todo salga bien para mañana y pues gracias a todos por estar al pendiente. Y thank you so much.
What do you think about your chances tomorrow on the long pattern as a team?
I think we can do it. I think I can say personally that I'm not the strongest maybe in the long, but I trust my teammates that they can do it because they have the right speed and everything. And I think we're just gonna do it the same way. We're just gonna try to have fun and just do it. So I think we can be there, hopefully.
Thanks, Sandy. Good luck tomorrow. Good bowling today. Sandy Gongora from Team Mexico. As we wrap things up here, the final couple of shots.
We just have a few more to go here with a mix of Ecuador, Curacao, Uruguay are still going in front of us. So we'll turn our cameras to them as we wrap things up. Lucas will be back again tomorrow at 8 a.m. here Pacific time on the western part of the United States. That is 11 a.m. Eastern. We certainly look forward to everyone joining us. It'll be a long pattern tomorrow, as you discussed with Sandy, and we'll find out who takes home the gold.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting last 3 games in both the men's and the women's, and looks like the USA in the lead in both divisions, but not by very much. So it's going to be an interesting finish to the team event tomorrow. And Jason, I'm going to go ahead and sign off and start taking care of some things as we wrap things up. Just a couple more shots to go, but I'll see everybody tomorrow morning. And be sure to go onto our Facebook page and share the Call Me Maybe video and see how many views we can get on that. I want that thing to go viral, so go to our Facebook page and click share on that and watch it, and hopefully you'll enjoy it and have a good time, just like they had a good time making that video. So see everybody tomorrow. Have a good one.
All right. Thanks, Lucas. We'll look forward to hearing from you tomorrow. Lucas is going to have a recap of today's action on bull.com as well. So be able to check that out. Of course, you'll be able to have up-to-date scores available as well. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do so, and then as soon as today's action is available to see on demand, you'll get a notice. All of the live streaming we've been bringing you here for the PABCON Championships is all recorded, and you can go back and watch anything that you may have missed. We really appreciate everyone being with us. Leave the cameras up here until the action in front of us concludes, in case there are any friends and family of these bowlers that happen to be watching. But that will end our commentary. Appreciate Matt Lawson stopping by to visit with us. He'll have a brief video as well on the Bull TV YouTube channel. So until tomorrow morning, for Lucas Wiseman, I'm Jason Overstreet. Good evening from Sunset Station. See you tomorrow.
En la pista 50, una mujer que perdió su carrera. Será la única equivocación de minutos, por favor, entregárselo en la oficina de PABCON. También queremos pedirles la colaboración antes posible, ya que esta Navidad tiene que ser usada, porque hemos pasado el tiempo pasado. También queremos recordar a todos los